Oh, woo! Hello, hello, welcome on in, y'all. Not your destiny. Glad to have you aboard today. How's it going? Yeah, I think we're all set up here, and we'll be doing some circuit stuff today. AJ, welcome on in. How's it going? It is a fox indeed, and behold, there is a shark in chat. Woo, how's it going? How's it going? We've got some, oop, you know what? Let me switch scenes here. Oh, and let me also do that. It's great. I'm entirely set up, I swear. Shoot, which one is which? Trying to find the other chat. Here it is. Hey, there we go. And let's get rid of this one. Ha! Ah, going well. Finishing up the autopsy of Jane Doe. Is that like a series or something? Whoop. Where is the camera? There it is. Yeah, we got a circuit board came in. Didn't print exactly as I anticipated, so we can see on the back here if it'll focus. Come on, technology. There we go. It was supposed to have copper lettering. Turns out the lettering was a little bit too fine, so the mask stop layer just kind of disappeared. So it's there, but it's underneath solder mask, unfortunately. High quality VR, yeah. And some suspiciously human pobs. Put it in your mouth and swallow it. It is a swallowable size, but I would not recommend it. The corners are very sharp. Although I had for a little while taken up the practice of like rounding the corners of the circuit boards on my design. But this one is small enough and with some pads all the way in the corners up here that didn't really make sense to do. So let's grab the flush cutters. Snip, snip. We should be able to get these tabs off. If I can get it lined up right. Might have to come back with some sandpaper for that. Yeah. I am probably gonna need to grab some sandpaper before too long. I'm hoping we can get it close enough that I can put it in my vise, because I like soldering in my vise way more than I like soldering in my helping hands. The helping hands kind of like move around. The vise holds things real firmly. Alright, this will also be necessary so we can fit it into... Oh yeah, speaking of... Had some updates on the housing. But that's where it'll be important to get those tabs off so that we can fit it in here. Goes right in this corner down here. And then we got room for the other, the microcontroller boards here. But yeah, we may end up doing some soldering in here today as well to get power and data and everything hooked up here. But some disassembly will be required in order to do that. But yeah, I'm excited. It's getting there. Okay. I do think that may be good enough. Let me tuck it in the vise here real quick, which I realize now is off screen. So I'll have to fix that in a moment. This was a one-sided board, yeah. Yeah. Except for our power lines coming in. I may need the sandpaper earlier than expected. But this may hold it good enough for now. I don't feel too bad about really clamping down on it, because I have 2 more copies in case something goes wrong. Let me see if I can move this. Whee! Alright, and actually, I bet I can lower it down. Ooh, now we're talking. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Let me get my soldering iron turned on. Grab some solder. Grab some flux. Should be all we need today. Well, at least out of my soldering stuff box. Okay. We got our flux. We've got our solder. Oop, there it is. So, time to figure out what order to solder these things in. I think I'm gonna want to solder the connectors up here. Then I think doing the power, whatever the heck they're called. Let me figure that out. Those are connectors, those are connectors. That's a switch. Draco! Thanks for the 9 months. Wow. 3/4 of a year already. Must be so hard remote controlling this human. Ah, yes. we got a Ratatouille style setup going on here. Though the parts are a little small, so you know, being up on the human's head makes it kind of hard to see what's going on down below. Conveniently though, I have this green screen set up behind me, so you know, y'all get to see me in the corner here. That's just kind of mounted. It's like a really high collar, you know, that they're wearing. Very convenient. All right, let's see. These are resistors. These are the connectors, I think, that I'll be soldering first. This is what plugs into them. Tiny little things. Nah. Ha, here we go. This has to be it. Yes. The voltage regulator. Still need to open some of these packages. And then I also got a few dead boards from the EyeTrackVR folks. Hand soldering surface mount parts can be an experience, for sure, for sure. I have some experience with it though. So I think I'm probably going to try to steal the switch off of one of these. I decided to pick up some dead ones since I didn't want to potentially damage the working one that I had by trying to pull stuff off of it. Not exactly certain what went wrong with this to make it dead, but it's So honestly, there's some signs that maybe make it look like it got a little toasty. I'm noticing some tarnish on the top of the switch here. And the capacitor also looks a little dark. So I'm wondering if it got reflowed a little too long or something. Oh, you know what? Actually, no, I see why. It's missing the voltage regulator right here. That is maybe what is wrong with it. I did not even notice that when I was looking at these before. I wonder if we can see what's wrong with the other ones. Kind of crazy that they would take a flaw like this one where it's potentially just missing a part and say, you know what, actually it doesn't make sense for us to throw that part on there. We're just gonna say this is scrap and sell it for $1. This one looks like it's got the voltage regulators. So I'm not sure if it's a missing part or a damaged part on this one. It would be interesting if we could pull some of these to life. I wonder if, let me grab the working one. Okay. I was wondering if perhaps it was an offset thing here. Yeah, these must have been like gotten extra toasty or something because they look quite a bit different. Although I'm noticing the capacitor doesn't look too different, but the ends, all the metal bits seem a little tarnished, and the connectors here appear to be like a slightly darker off-white. So I'm wondering if these got hit with too much heat. Okay, let's see. Where were we? I think we were soldering some things. I think I'm going to need to put, let me actually grab some tweezers. Then I can also point things out with them. I think I'm going to need to put solder potentially first on the electrical connection pins and get the connectors soldered in that way, and then hit up the like physical retention pads. But basically we're going to basically tin the pads. There we go. Our flux is flowing now. We are gonna flux this all up actually. So we're not gonna get a chance to get in there again once the part's on. Let's get a little more. Yeah, there we go. Oh, whoo! Drake, thanks for that 9 months. He'll flux me up. Oh, ooh, oh, whoa. How's it going? Welcome on in. Atrami, welcome aboard. How's it going? Let me see if I can't tin these a bit. Try not to get more than what I want here. Okay. Okay. These are SURS connectors. Good, good. Oh, it's not too hot, Drake. Oh, I missed your first message. Screamer noises. Well, welcome on in. Let's see. Pull the plastic back off of this. Actually, I probably have a tool that would be better for this. But it's not handy right now. Kind of nudge this into position. All right. I don't think that's on quite right. I think that looks right. It is very small. Can I zoom this at all? No. I'm gonna take that as a no. Might just have to try to get it closer if I can. Trek! Soldering judgment time. Yeah, I suppose so. Yes, Draco, even the connectors are surface mount. Everything on this is surface mount. The only thing that's not going to be surface mount is the diode, the flyback diode, that I forgot to put on the board. So I'm probably going to end up taking a surface mount part and then green wiring it in. So far, so good. You have a tool recommendation? Get a J-tip for your iron. What's the J-tip look like? It's your favorite for surface mount? I had to fly back and get it. Conical tips, but shaped like a J. Huh. How do you use that one? At least in your experiences. Because I'm betting, I wonder if there's like, well, no, I should say I'm pretty sure I've seen conical tips that are like, they come down to a point, but then they're like cut at an angle or something, which might also be interesting to try sometime. It's not a full J, it's more like 30 to 45 degree bend. Okay. Do you just kind of run that along the pins or something, or like what, how do you find that to be useful? Lets you get in between pins very easily without the bulk of the tip getting in the way. It's excellent for boards that are already populated. Oh, I see. Oh, because you can like reach it down, but like coming in at an angle, I guess, like down. Yeah, actually, that might be really useful for getting these inner connectors. Like I'm not sure I'm going to be able to get both of them. I'm actually even a little afraid of getting the one, lest I end up getting solder onto the other pad. I think I might have got it there. Oh god. Shaky pops. You can come in from above, but it keeps the iron out of your view. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, I can bridge them fine, but I'm worried that the connectors are just going to be too close for me to get my iron in there. Okay, I did already tin the next pads, so we can go ahead and get the next connector. Eh? No. Oh shit. You know what? I'm gonna find that later. That's why I have extras. Only tin one pad if you possibly can. Yeah, these, the pitch on these is really, really small. I think it's like 0.8 millimeter. So I'm just kind of tinning both of those. Yeah. My thought is basically get it secured. Oop. I think it's off a little bit. It's really hard to see. Actually, some extra light might help. Reflow is way better. Oh, way better than wave soldering. You get down to about 1 millimeter by hand. Let's see. Flashlight. Does this help me see it? Oh! It did zoom in! Oh, no way. Okay. Well, that's mighty useful. Can I zoom in more? Oh, no. Wait. Oh, no. Do it again. How did I do that? No. Okay, that's zooming the web page. Oh, come on. I had it. I don't know what I did, but it worked. Whatever it was. Oh, I found it. Okay. Wait. Yeah, okay. Yeah, there we go. Hell yeah. Okay. I mean, it looks like it's attached at the very least. I'm not necessarily going to pass judgment on my soldering of this in particular. Extra zoom unlocked indeed. Now, if only I could just like hold my phone here for more light. Ooh, what if I bring it over here? Oh, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Free hands. Both of them free, as you can totally see. You'd happily run those joints at home. Fair enough. Oh, well, I don't think I got any of the solder onto the board. Might be as good as we're getting there. Okay. I think I actually got both sides. And oh, I hope it looks a little burnedy. Whoop. I also am apparently moving the camera. Okay, wait a minute. Oh, did I chip this maybe? No, I don't know what I'm doing. Pushing the camera around. We might have got a little toasty on the ends there. I'm hoping that's okay. 3 hands, 4 tentacles, no waiting. What? Oh yeah, because it won't have the like stress relief. There's a part of me that wants to test it now. But there's another part of me that just wants to keep going. Oh yeah, you can see my lovely lighting setup here. Yeah, I know it's easier to sand. Well, like it is and it isn't, because I don't know how long of cables I need, and these are insulation. Oh my god, I can't think of the word. They're like, oh, insulation displacement connectors. So you just kind of stuff the wire in there, and there's some metal that cuts through the insulation and touches the metal of the wire. But I only have so much wire. Granted, I probably have more than enough. It's actually going to be some model train accessory wire that I'll be using. Just because I happen to have it on hand, and it's 32 gauge. But I got some that I had previously taken out and cut to length for a different project. Pretty thin stuff. Yeah, imagine that. Imagine me, of all foxes, liking trains. I'd been using a system of numbered silver lines to remember which wire was which on this project. This was actually for a steam locomotive like cam for the chuffs, so that it would sync with the wheels. And I actually printed a circuit board for that one too. There was a reed switch involved and a magnet glued to the back of the wheel. Unfortunately, I came up with that plan after trying to solder something to the wheel to use one of the like kits, the exhaust cam installation kits or something. I actually have it here. Maybe? Yeah, there it is. One of these guys. Tried to solder it to the back of the wheel. Didn't go so well. Melted one of the insulators, and now the wheel kind of wobbles a little bit. Rip. But eventually I got something working. Let me go ahead and stick this back into the box that came from. Oh my goodness. Of course, that was the thing that was all the way on the bottom. So the trouble with these connectors is that I'm going to have to attach some wire to them at the very least in order to get them unplugged. And even then, sometimes they don't unplug that well. So it would be much better if I didn't have to do that right now. But you are definitely right. You know what, maybe I can put it like partway in just to see, make sure that it hasn't like completely melted the connector. Come on. Out you come. Just one, please. Oh. Only one of those tines is inside. Here we go. Whoa, that's small. Fingers for scale. I mean, I've already misplaced one of the surface mount connectors, which are much larger in comparison. Okay, actually, I can feel it going in here even before it clicks, and it feels all right. So I think I'm going to trust that it's okay. Same on this side. I'm going to trust it's okay without clicking it all the way in, because I don't want to have to deal with trying to pull that out again if I don't have to. All right, let me put that away. All right, we need some linear regulators up in here. Oh, woo, Micah, thanks for the 8 months. Glad to hear you're doing good. Welcome on in. Glad to have you aboard today. Waha. The humidity card. Cobalt and dichloride free. And there we go. There's the part. I'm wondering if I should tin the whole center pad for this one. Who is this humidity and why is he hitching a ride across the ocean? I don't know if this is across the ocean. I think DigiKey is a domestic company, though. They certainly could have hitched a ride across the ocean to the warehouse or whatever. Does look like I've already tinned some of the pads here. Oh, my phone had a notification which had it slide right down. All right. Let's see if we can get the lighting here again. I think that'll do the trick. Oh, they're in Minnesota. Oh, Micah, you got the new solid state drive, but it's broken. Oh no, did you get a DOA? That's very unfortunate. Hope you can get an RMA for it. All right. There's that little regulator. And like it or not, it looks like I have already tinned the big pads here. Okay. This will be a left-handed component this time. Whereas last time I was soldering with my left hand. Well, it's not the straightest thing in the world. Oh boy. Oh, this is a big pad. Oh gosh. Oh goodness. This one I'm having some trouble with. I think I actually need to move my light. That might do the trick.
Idea for your light there.
What's that?
Your little GoPro holder thing.
GoPro holder thing. Oh, the little tripod thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe.
My holder from downstairs for the iPod. Let me just do it for you. Right back.
Sure. Oh my goodness. Okay. I'm gonna call that good enough. And we're gonna try to get these other pins soldered in here. Come on. Oh, there we go. That's looking better. Okay. Well, not my best work, but it gets the job done. Yeah. Unfortunately, though, I did get a little bit on one of the second pads here, so I'm gonna have to figure out how to dual pad solder that one. The tricky part with these is that they've got this massive pad on the back of them. That actually went on a lot smoother, but the pins on the other side may give me some trouble. Or not. Maybe they'll be fine. Maybe it's fine. Whew. All right. Okay, so 4 components on. 1, 2, 4, 3 to 4 more to go. Oh, I should, you know, I should populate it. I should populate the connector. Let me put these away. I gotta remind myself that I need to find that connector that went flying earlier. Alright, those are away. The regulators are away, and we can move them out of the way. We don't need these just yet. This is empty. What else have we got? Let's see. Yeah. Caillou! Welcome on in. Thanks for the raid of 6. Welcome on in, Raiders. If you don't already know me, I am Nico Fox, your friendly neighborhood Cape Fox, streaming games, streaming trains, streaming karaoke, potentially, and streaming some other things like electronics projects. Aragabas, welcome on in. You're going to bed. Okay, well, good night. Thanks for dropping in. Hey, and thanks for the follow. Yeah, welcome aboard. Oh, and heck, with that, we've reached the follower goal of 404. Time to set up the next palindrome, I suppose. 404 may not be found, but we found this follower goal. Oh, woo, Caillou, how was your stream? Let's get this raid set up here. New goal. 414 is that next palindrome. And start. Oh, and start. There we go. Chill stream. Very nice, very nice. Well, welcome on in. Feel free to stick around and hang out, or you can, of course, drop off if you need to. I know sometimes you need a break after streaming. And Max, welcome on in. How's it going? How's the Fox doing? The Fox is doing okay. Yeah. Fox is doing okay. Also, apparently, my hand is not what it seems to be. That's fine. I'm trying to set my phone up here. Maybe get some better lighting. That might do the trick. Oh, woo. Yeah, we're doing some electronics work today. Getting some components put together, specifically the LED driver for this doohickey right here. Wow. Much assembled. Very wow. Although it's not actually that assembled yet. You're doing okay? You're in the process of installing yourself into a new house. Oh, well, congrats on the new house. What prompted the move? You're pretty sure you hurt your back while laying in full-body tracking in Resonite. Oh no. Oh.
I don't know where the hot seat is.
What an interesting solution.
Like, here you go. You should show the chat my creation. I don't know where the hot seat is.
I think I have to raise the camera up here to be able to do that. Oh, woo. Let's raise the camera up and show this
I'm an engineer.
crafty solution here.
I couldn't find your hot seat.
A thing clamped to a tripod so that it can have a...
It fucking works though.
You know what? I think the seat is in the GoPro case.
I was looking around. I guess I don't fucking know that. Anyway,
Well, thank you.
Use my invention because it would make me feel gratified.
I have to see if I have room for it though. Honestly, if I'm gonna be doing this, I might just need to go find the seat.
Just do that.
End of rent at the previous one. So it had you move in. Okay. Okay. Camera down.
So high quality.
Yes, if this bar is moving, then they can hear you. Thanks. Use all the clamps. Alright, well, it would appear that we've got a little bit of solder on this pad back here. So we'll add a little more, use that as our starting spot. And go ahead and open up these resistors. What size are these? 0603. Small, but not too small. Danger Kingu, hiya, welcome on in. Oh yes, you found it. It was it was found. Yes, welcome aboard. How's it going? Just opening up some resistors here. Whoa. So small. Can't even focus. Focus. Come on, focus. Hey, there we go. Oh, there's the focus. Nice. Yeah, we got those little boyos to stick on. You're sad only one person joined you and no one else. Oh, but the positive side is that one person joined. Yes, indeed. All right, let's get this lighting situation fixed here. So we're gonna undo the abomination. Oh, interesting. That's a different holder. Okay. Let me think about this. I think it needs to be vertical. I think we stick it on this side. Does this seem out? Yeah. Oh boy. Yeah, I gotta screw that thing in, but it'd be lovely if I had like a coin handy. Maybe I can use the back of these scissors. Oh-ho! When the only tool you have is scissors, everything looks like a screw. And then snap it on in there. Okay. So now I should be able to hold the camera or hold the phone so that I can have some more light in here. Oh yeah, we could do that. I think that does the trick, more or less. Resonate also changed how animations are working because potential business partners / buyers are not liking how janky the animations are. Oh no. Not set up to hop into Resonate there, Max, eh? With the move and everything. Okay. I think it is Time to resist. Does this go in further? Whoa! Super zoom. That's actually pretty crazy. Of course, I keep bumping it, so there's that. All right, I gotta get one of these resistors out of here. Ah, they look like a tiny little fleck. Crazy small. And yet there are smaller ones in existence. It's not perfectly straight, but like it's honestly actually better than I was expecting. I'll take it. Oh yeah, you only have mobile at the moment. Oh, okay. In terms of like internet, I guess. It broke the hack that enabled the walk animation to be disabled in VR full body tracking. Oh, there's a new one where it is in the settings. You just got to set the angle to under 0 under controls. So it sounds like there's still a way around it. Yeah, I really do need to hop into Resonate again sometime. Yeah. Okay. Actually, how am I going to do this? It's on the near side. Oh boy. There comes a point where my tweezers start to retain some of the flux that I've been using. Oh gosh. Let's move my hand a little bit here to get some stability and to get the component at the right angle. Yeah. Oh, you hate the walk animation. Weren't they going to be changing some of the IK stuff eventually? Oh, and electricity too. You're still waiting on that to be completed? Completed as in like your account's just not set up and they haven't turned on the power, or like what? Oh yeah, they are eventually. Yeah, because I think they weren't they focusing on like performance things right now? Okay, not my best work, but you know, it's on the board. I'll take what I can get. All right, resistors done, but where did I put the bag? Shoot, I literally just had it. Where did I put it? Did I drop it somewhere? I swear I don't know what I did with this bag. Oh, it's just, okay, it's over here. I was just blending in. So you can put these back in the bag. done with those for now. And we've got some slightly larger, well, I guess we have a slightly larger connector to hook up here. This is a which kind is this? SR, I think. I think it's an SR connector. Performance is on the back burner at the moment. Companies and institutions are wanting the animations changed, so that's what Fruix is doing at the moment to get funding. Fair enough. Interesting that they would want... I mean, I guess I don't know exactly understand what you mean when you say animations. So I find it a little difficult to understand what exactly they're wanting. Okay, come on. Hey, this side is a little easier to open up. We've got a slightly larger connector here. All right, we're going to flux the pads a bit. And then I think we're going to... I might actually be able to do just one of the signal pads this time. Yeah. This is actually large enough that we can distinguish between them. Oh goodness, I'm going to have to do more left-handed soldering here. Let's see, let's get that on there. Oh. Yeah, there we go. Do you need this one to be placed somewhat accurately? Which I do think I have it there. Because this is going to interface with the hole you can see there in the top. That's for connecting cooling fans. By animations, you mean movement animations. Needs to get money first and foremost if he wants the team to get paid. Yeah. The unfortunate reality of capitalism. We could be doing crazy things and solving the world's problems, but instead we're worrying about feeding ourselves and staying alive. All right. That component's on. Oh, but if I'm gonna actually use that, I'm gonna need that flyback diode. Yeah, sad for users of old computers to not have the performance improvements come sooner. Actually, this is probably the point at which I want to switch switch things up a little bit here. 'Cause I think I'm going to need to get the switch off of this. So I'll probably go ahead and add some solder to this. And then also take a little break and get my hot air gun, and also see if I can find, I was noticing I have like a bunch of extra components from some old projects in with my soldering and electronics stuff. I was going through some of it the other day, so I might be able to find a diode in there that will get the job done. But if not, then we'll just deal with things as they are for now and just not plug anything into this until we get that diode. Because I don't want plugging fans into this to just like kill everything that's on this board and connected to it. And actually the power lines will actually be connected also to the microcontroller boards. So it's going to be very important that those motors can't fry things. Switching to MPA is going to take a while since I have to do quite a bit of rewriting. Yeah, what is MPA? I want to know. Multi-process architecture. Oh, I see. All right, so we'll take this off for now. That's the current status. I'm actually kind of a little bit worried about this one. Because I was moving around a lot, and I'm noticing that some of the text isn't appearing anymore. I wonder if it's under flux or something. Oh, there it is. Maybe I'm a little less worried now. Try to clean that off a little more. Yeah, there we go. There's the text. And so this flux is really caked onto the package here. There we go. Okay, we can see those letters again. Numbers, actually, in this case. That makes me feel a lot better about that one. This one's a little wonky, but it might be just the way it's going to be. I hope that actually doesn't cause problems getting it into the enclosure. Oh no, don't fall out of bed. Yeah, we're going to try to get the switch off of this other board. Because for whatever reason, I could not find a switch that matched this exactly. I did get a couple switches. But, like here's one of them. Let me actually take it out of the bag here, so we can get a better look. There's that switch. And if we compare that to the switch that's on this board, the actual like thing that you manipulate is skinnier on this one. And it might even be a little bit longer. Hard for me to tell that much. Let me see if I line them one atop the other. If I can get a better sense of that. Hard to say. Then let me take a look at the other one, because I did get another switch. On the off chance that it works. What is this? This is an empty bag. Ah, for the connectors. Which we are done with for now. So putting those off to the side. I can also put, these are the other end of that connector, the part that plugs in. And they have these pins that have to be crimped onto the wires and then slotted into there. It makes a much more durable connection than the insulation displacement ones do, but it does also require some special tools. Nothing too crazy, just some crimping pliers. Whoa, like that. It's pitch black there. Your only light is your phone at the moment. Oh wow. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you mentioned not having electricity yet, so that checks out. See, I might actually try to get this to hang off the edge to make getting at the switch a little bit easier here. Yeah, that's not going anywhere. Although actually I might actually want to put that down a little bit more. Yeah, there we go. Just a little bit lower so it doesn't accidentally slip out, hopefully. Prepping the path for rendering engine replacement. Oh yeah, because are they using Unity right now? Or are they using their own thing? Because I think they want to use their own thing eventually, right? Man, I wish I knew where they source their switches from. It'd be way easier to just get a new switch. Let's actually first throw some flux on here. Flux it up. Okay. All right. We got some extra solder on there, and I'm gonna go grab my heat gun and also see if I can find a diode. So while I do that, I will leave you all with some tunes, and the tunes are on, the air conditioning's on. You don't need to break into the car. Oh, it is Unity at the moment. The sauce is still being worked on. Fair enough, fair enough. All right. Oh, hopping out of VR because your battery's dying. Fair enough, Caillou. Max. All right, well, I will be right back once my thing responds. There we go. And you all sit tight, and I'll see you in a moment. Oh, woo, oh, woo. I am back. Took maybe a little longer than I would have liked, but I found some diodes. I've from like earlier projects, I have a surprising amount of resistors, capacitors, all sorts of integrated circuits and whatnot, but I have exactly 3 diodes. Oh, Caillou, you're gonna send some pics in Discord of your avatar? Fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, as long as it's keep things safe for work in there, it's all good. I don't know why I put that all the way away, so I'm just gonna put stuff back in there eventually. Okay. However, that wasn't really what that was not my primary focus. My primary focus was getting this hot air gun here. What are we set to? This is airflow. Oh, this is literally manually adjustable. I think it's also Celsius instead of Fahrenheit. Which has tripped me up in the past. Let's try 300. I'm not exactly certain why it needs to be individually degree adjustable. But we'll bring things back on into the circuit board here. Yeah. Here we go. Our goal is to get this switch off, but now that I'm using the tweezers here, I think I might actually like to turn this board. So we're gonna give it a 90-degree spin. Get it clamped back in here. There we go. Okay, now this should be, I think, a little easier to grab. All right, here we go. Let's see if we can get this desoldered here. Do you see some things happening with the flux? Oh. And we're good. Things might have actually gotten a little toastier than they needed to, but hopefully it turns out all right. Focus. Okay. That actually wasn't so bad. I don't know how hot this is going to be. I don't really want to touch it with my hands. set that off to the side. Okay, here we go. Here's the circuit board we've been working on. You might notice it's much smaller. It's because we needed the room for the third microcontroller to fit into the dongle. Speaking of which, dongle is here. In case you haven't seen it yet. 3D printed the enclosure for it. Set up the resin printer that had been sitting around for probably a year or more, and finally got to learning how to use that. Definitely did a better job of this middle piece here, I think, than the top or the bottom, but it's also the most recent one that was printed as well. Had a couple first attempts that didn't quite work out, but we got there in the end, and we got the USB hub PCB stowed in there, and eventually we'll end up soldering some stuff to that later. Okay, now the question is how to do this. Probably a good place to start would be with some flux. To move some of this around. Should be good enough, I think. And we will eventually get to the diodes. But I think I want to get this. Ooh, actually no, do I want to do the diodes first? I might want to do the diode first because it might be hard to get into the signal wires here on this connector once I put the switch on. So I think the diode's gonna come first. So I can probably, yeah, actually I can turn the rework station hot air gun off for now, but I will come back to that because I've got some heat shrink tubing that I'll wrap around the diode so that yeah, it doesn't damage things. I'm gonna need to look up the circuit board design. So let me pull that up here real quick. Okay. So we've got, yeah, power coming in from the switch goes to the pin that's on the back side here. And then the forward pin is ground. So what does that mean for me? So if we have positive going in there, so I actually want this diode to be sitting facing from ground to V+. And these should have some sort of designation as to which side is which. Looks like there's a black band on them. I'm thinking that that is going to be the side that would normally point towards ground. But I think I want to look these up just to make sure that I'm not getting that wrong. So let me go ahead and look that up here real quick. Looking for, what is this? LL4148 FSCT. Maybe -ND? Let's see. Here it is on DigiKey. Pull up the datasheet. And let me pull the datasheet in here real quick. Let's see. Yeah. There we go. So, this is the part that we're looking at here. Cathode band is there. Got a cathode marking. Recurrent peak forward current. Average rectified forward current. Maximum repetitive reverse voltage is 100 volts. That should be more than enough. Non-repetitive peak forward surge current. That's probably fine. Maybe. All right, I gotta remember which side is cathode. We're gonna say diode, anode, cathode. Anode, positive side, cathode, negative side. Okay, so they say the band indicates the cathode side. So this is going to be the traditionally negative side, but in our application, that is actually going to go to the positive side. All right. So cathode towards the positive, and we're gonna need to green wire it here. So let me find one of these old wires that I'd used in a previous project. Oh, that's zoomed in real far, isn't it? Yep. We'll find one of these that's not too crazy long. We don't need that much. They may all be the same length. That one's a little shorter. Let's see. That one's also long. That one's also fairly long. This one's tangled up. It's kind of long. Maybe we'll put that one off to the side. I think this was another slightly shorter one. Alright. Let's see, between these, they're all pretty much the same length. We'll take this one. Alright, so we got our wire. And we're basically going to need to solder a piece onto each side of the diode, and then solder bits onto the two contacts, and then we might end up like gluing the diode here, just so it stays in place. Well, first things first, and that is to get the wire connected to the diode. And what I like to do for wires like this is just kind of dip it into the flux. Just like that. And let's get our soldering iron turned back on. And for this kind of stuff, usually just try to leave a length of solder up and then grab the wire, grab the iron. Once it heats up, it's not there yet. Getting there. Alright. And then just do a little bit of this. Yeah, get that tinned. Okay. Grab one of these diodes. Doesn't much matter which side we attach first. Gonna just plop that out there. Gonna set this aside. How am I gonna do this? I actually might want to grab a different tool. So I will step away for just a moment this time. Be right back. Okay, I return with this. So it'll stay closed when I'm not applying pressure. I'm hoping that between that and it looks like it does have some flex. Well, yeah, this is the thing I'm worried about, is these things are round. Oh god. Yep, that's what I was worried about. Shoot. Alright, well I'm not going to be able to use that. I think I have a couple extras. What I might actually end up doing is just setting it down. And applying the wire to it with some heat. Might not have enough solder on the wire for this. that again. Hey, there we go. Okay, that's one side down. I think I'm actually going to do the other side the other way. Let me think about this. Cathode's got to go to positive. So yeah, I think I'll do that, and it'll be oriented like this. So I'll put the cathode on that side. The anode will go straight to ground, which will be adjacent to it. And then the cathode will go around, so over there. Oh, I mean, of course, I'm going to cut this wire down to size. But I figure it just might be a little easier if I use both ends to attach to the diode at first. So I gotta strip off just a little bit from the end here. Okay, time for more flux. Time for more solder. Okay. Put a little bit of flux on the diode. Hmm. Probably not the, yeah, that's not a very good solder joint there. Okay. Trust that one a little bit. Oh, no, it's fine. It's fine. We're going to cut the wire. I forgot to put heat shrink on it before I did that. But we are going to cut the wire. So I think it'll be okay. Yeah, so this is going to get mounted here, which means the anode wire that runs to ground is going to be very, very short. Caillou, does that mean you're back? It's as much as I'm getting knowing like the word for back as in the back on your body. Let's cut that. I'm going to go ahead and turn the air gun on again. We're going to drop that all the way down to as low as it goes, which I think is 100. Yep. because we don't want to melt the solder here. Aha! I got it. Well, welcome back. We are doing crazy things with small parts currently. Maybe I do a little piece at each end. 'Cause I don't know if I want to. Yeah, actually, maybe I just cover the side that's going to connect to positive. This side's going to connect to ground. No, maybe I should probably cover both sides. But I might want to do them individually. Okay, let me cut a small piece here. Where'd it go? I swear I cut it. Alright, let's try to cut another piece. Actually know where it ends up. Oh, there's the other piece. Okay. That's fine. We need two anyways. Go ahead and attempt to slip this over. The goal here really is just to get it over the edge. Might have to bend it a little, I think, to get that to happen. I can get it just kind of slipped around the edge here. Actually, the better way to do this, fortunately I've cut that wire now. Yeah, we might still be able to make it work. Better way to do this might be to bend this wire back like this. And then fit the heat shrink over everything. But I might also need a bigger piece of heat shrink. And perhaps there's a little bit of wire hanging off the end here. So if we trim that down a little bit. We might be able to slip this over. Okay. I think I need to use a larger heat shrink. Let's go next size up. I think that maybe is as good as we're gonna do here. Unfortunately, we will have the ground side hanging out just a little bit. Let me go ahead and feel where the end of this is. Give it a little snip beyond that. I think I caught it. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So, with that all set up, we can get some hot air going here. And maybe move my fingers out of the toastiness a little bit here. Okay. So there's that. And that'll fit right down here. But we are going to need to strip the end of the wire here. I've been in bed the whole time. Did any of you watch Game Changer? That is one of my favorite shows on. I can't remember what the service is. But it's just so fun to watch people like figure out what the heck is even going on. And of course, you know, they're all comedians that are playing the games, so things end up being funny. But it is like such a good way to open it. They like introduce each contestant, and then the host introduces himself, and he's like, I've been here the whole time. Alright. Let's get some tin this wire just a little bit. Come on. There we go. Okay. Now this has got to sit on here. Connect to the negative side. Gosh. It's so small. Nope, didn't quite get it. Heck. Oh, there we go. Got it that time. Oh gosh. I have like a solder blob on this. Uh-oh. Okay, it's come unstuck. Oh, you know what? The services drop out. I just figured it out. In my mind. It's weird how brains work. They're just like, you know what? That thing you were thinking about a few moments ago? I figured it out. Even though you weren't actively thinking about it anymore. Oh. There we go. Gosh. It's just like, ah! Oh shoot, I think I have a solder bridge now. Either that or it's a wire bridge. Actually, I think the insulation is melting back a little ways. I do think I want this to be a little shorter. So give that a little trim. Push the wire insulation back a little bit, maybe. I don't know. Let's see if we can get this connected. Come on. Be a good little component and go where you need to be. Okay, not my finest work, but I think it gets the job done. All right, so now we need this one to come around over here. Like that. I think we're actually gonna cut it about there. Okay. Now is going to be the hard part of stripping that. I think I'm going to have to grab it maybe with these. That wasn't so bad. Oh, Caillou, you bought a Resonite shirt. Heck yeah. Yeah. Good to try to help fund the things that you're interested in. And Max, you're gonna stick around till your battery goes low? Sounds good. Hope it doesn't go low too soon. Do you enjoy having you around? Always a pleasure. Alright, let's see if we can bend the wire in shape a little bit. Actually, I might grab it from this side. Yeah, this is the tough part. Oh wait, did I ever? I don't think I ever put solder on this pin. Oh goodness, okay. Oh, unfortunately that desoldered the wire that we were working on. Also, I think... Oh, shoot. Yeah, the tweezers have cut through the insulation. Heck. That won't do. Alright. Good thing we've got some heat shrink here. Oh, that's actually going to be a little too long. Oh, Kai, you're close to having enough funds in your bank. Spent a lot at IFC. Ah, yes. I remember you talking about going there. Cons do tend to be a little on the pricey side. Alright, let's see if we can get this shrunk down here. Start from that side. Yeah, there we go. Okay, let's try to get this soldered on again. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna hope that we can tuck the switch under there. But otherwise, I think that looks pretty good. Yeah, okay. Okay. Oh man, I do hope this doesn't interfere with the enclosure. This diode that we have added here. That's what we're looking at right now for the completed board. So, unfortunately... Oh, you know what? Let me look at the board diagram one more time. I think... Yeah, okay. So this, let me grab the tweezers here. There's a pad on the switch just underneath this wire here, but it's actually not connected to anything. So I think I don't need to worry about soldering it. And what I could do is I can solder the other spots. And we do already have a little bit of solder on one of the pads here. So I think I'll go ahead and hit that one to get things tacked in place. Kind of there. It's a little crooked, which is actually not good. We do need this one to be in the right spot. Okay, I think I coincidentally also soldered one of the other pads. Then we had some leftover solder on that side. You can use to get those tabs soldered down. And then on this side, actually let me heat this up again a little bit. Maybe I can, because there should be some residual on these too. Yeah, that should do the trick. There it is. Oh, woo. Oh yeah, hotel plane ticket, $500 to $600. You bought a lot of the con itself. Base ticket costs $80. Makes sense. Makes sense. Thanks for the hydrate, by the way. Wow. All right. Well, we assembled the thing. Oh no. Please tell me this still works. Okay. It feels a little sticky. I'm wondering if some flux got in there. And actually with that last part, the switch, it would have been ideal and preferable actually if no solder had gotten on the pads first, because it does have, it had some little pins to stick into the holes there. Yeah, it's not exactly flush, which I'm not super happy about. Oh gosh, I'm also noticing this is leaning a little bit. Sheesh. I wonder if I heat up this side and just push down on it a little bit, we can improve that at all. Caillou, I did not. You got a badge decor that says some stuff. You got a badge, another badge, Fox holding. Oh, I see. Explicit content rated by E61. Oh, I see. Yeah, okay, I'll allow it. There was an error. Oh, I didn't act fast enough. GG. Yeah, I hadn't seen that the first time it came through. Yeah, unfortunately, with how many pads are soldered on that, I don't think there's any fixing it. Not at this point. So, hopefully that works out fine. I guess we can find out. We have the thing that it needs to go into. Oh, I'm realizing I maybe should have sanded this first, because now it's going to be really hard to sand that. I might actually grab a file. That could potentially do it. Okay, so once again, I'm gonna be right back. Sit tight, and I'll be back in a moment. Woo, I have returned. Decided to check in on a 3D print I had going while I had the opportunity. And I did get the file. So I should be able to come in here and file this down. Max, thanks for the hydrate. And AJ for those head pats. Alright, let me take a drink. Alright, I think that does it for that side. Now we could just go ahead and do the other three sides, which are a little bit less important to hit with the file, because we could probably hit them with sandpaper. But we got the file here, so we might as well do it. Still a little bit left on that one. Yeah, there we go. What am I grinding on this? So when they arrive, they have these tabs because they've come off of a panel. And so these are, it's like essentially like the PCB equivalent of sprues on like a plastic model. So I'm just sanding them down so that the board has the correct dimensions. Because otherwise it won't fit into the enclosure. Yeah, there we go. All right. I guess moment of truth. Let's see if it fits. And I think I'm also done with this. So I'm gonna go ahead and take this off. Let's grab, I think it's T6. Yeah. Get it to focus. There we go. Kinda, sorta. Alright, so we take these two screws out. Get to take that off. And then this should fit back here. Oh. Oh no. This feels like it's a little bit too wide for some reason. So I guess if I ever get another set of these boards printed, I might want to take down the width a little bit, but for now, some filing should do the trick. Extra filing, I should say. Let's see if we're any closer now. It's hard to say. This could also be a... Oh, this could be a shrinkage thing. With the printed 3D model. These are maybe also having some trouble here. Oh no. Yeah, I don't want to like break it by wedging it in here. Oh no, that one snaps in there. More or less. But I wonder, does the top fit on? Well, this is the wrong camera module. So let me take this out. I don't have the right cameras yet, because apparently I got the wrong cameras. The ribbon cables aren't long enough, so I've got the correct ones on order. They're coming in. They're not here yet. Okay. So yeah, once this is like installed, this should be fine. The vertical clearance is correct. Even though the USB port doesn't go all the way down into the slot, which is interesting and a little unexpected. Let's go ahead and take the bottom plate off too. Heat might help it expand. Yeah, Yeah, maybe, AJ. It's definitely something to consider. Like this fit in here pretty well, pretty nicely. Can even come out. Oops, actually I need to put the other end in first. There's a little ledge back here. Yeah, there we go. That little ledge down there fits underneath that. And actually it locks in here pretty good. So we've got the two data lines there, and then the ground pad. And then up here is the voltage, 5 volts. It's going to be the same over here, more or less. But we're going to need to attach those things before we put it in. So I'll need to actually take this back out again. If I can. I sure hope I can. Let me maybe push on the underside. Oh gosh. Oh, please don't be stuck. Hey, there we go. Yeah, we can see some signs of scraping back here. It's possible there's some inconsistencies with the board back here as well. Yeah. I feel a little bit of something right here, actually. And obviously I can't do the sides because they have these copper on the sides. But I think everything else is okay. There's just that one rough spot back here. Okay, how many of these little wires do we have? I think we should have plenty enough to be able to solder 4 on at a time. They're not going super far in there. Honestly, you can probably just take these two and cut them in half. Or do a similar thing like we did with the diode. Oh, speaking of diodes, well, yeah, I'll put it away for now. I do need to find that one that went flying. That's probably going to be a project for another time. I got that connector also to find later. I'll have to remember that. Actually, maybe I should strip all the ends first. Get them fluxed and tinned up. Do the same on the other wire. Ah yes, this is the one we were using for the diode, so it's not going to be stripped on either end currently. All right, we got some wires tinned up. Now it's time to do the scary part and work on the microcontroller board. Let's put just a little bit of flux in here. And then VUSB, yeah, that's the one we want. And we'll go ahead. Actually, now that I'm feeling it, there's kind of this kink in this wire. So just to be on the safe side, I think I'm gonna cut that off. So we'll redo the end of this one, and then we'll attach some things. Okay. I think we're going to go ahead and tin the pads first. Okay. Oh, I am actually I'm gonna need separate wires. Because these are gonna need to come through. Yeah, okay. So I'll just use a couple of extra wires here. I just realized I need to feed the V plus wire through a fairly tight tolerance hole, which is also not connected to the hole that the other three pass through. So it is going to have to be, that one will have to be its own separate wire, for sure. And if I'm doing a separate wire for that one, then I might as well do a separate wire for all of them. Alright, one more wire here. Okay. Now it's time to bring up let's see. Here it is. Yeah, there's a diagram in the hardware README for this project. It shows how things connect. Right. So D plus oh, that's wild. D minus is right next to battery plus, which makes it look like D plus. But yeah, D plus is above the big ground pad there. There's D minus over here. And then VUSB up here in the corner. So let's get these fed through. So the hard one is going to be VUSB. So we got this, that's the wire I've got here. We're going to slide it through here. So it's going through that hole. And then before we put it in, we're going to take the other three, get them through the big hole in the center. Ah, come back. Wire's getting away from me there. Yeah, come on through. I think that's that one. Which is this one? Well, whichever you are, get through there. There we go. There we go. Okay. Yes, we got the wires coming through. Now we can work on getting this nestled back in again. So I'm being careful not to push on the buttons here, because there are some very small buttons. And on this side too, just pushing down on the corners, trying to stay away from any of the components. Alright, I think that's in there. Yeah. We got our wires coming through. So now I can try to figure out, because I'm comparing this, I guess it'd be this side, to a diagram that I can see, which is already this way. That's one thing to start with. Oh, okay. I think it's showing this one down here because I notice this trace with the two vias at the end. I see that in the diagram. Oh yeah, and it says USB 2. So, all right. So ground is going to be this one. So it goes ground, D plus, D minus, and V USB. And then it's going to be the same over here. Ground, D plus, D minus, V USB. And I'll have to figure out what's what at the end here. But I suspect it's going to be ground, D plus, D minus, V USB. And the way this fits in here, it's got to go around those wires. It may actually... yeah, actually that's right where it needs to be. So like that. Yeah, so this wire here coming from the small hole is going to go up to that one. And then I think this one, it looks like, is the ground. It's going to go to the one on the end. And then we'll figure out which is which for these two in a moment. Being in the States really offsets how big things are. Yeah, the size of some of the states, but they vary so drastically, right? Like, because Texas is huge. There's some comparison. I think it might have been driving from where we were in Chicago. Oh, sorry, where we are in California to like Chicago or something. It was like equivalent to driving from, I think it was like the Dusseldorf area to Hamburg and then back again. It's pretty insane, the differences in scale. Alright, I kind of want this. I don't want them to be super, super short, but I also don't want them to be super, super long. France is 3 times bigger than your state. I forget, which state is yours again, Caillou? I see, I see. Misery, yes. Oh. I could zoom out. That might help things a little bit. So we're gonna tin that end. And I mean, we're getting, this is becoming the part where there's no going back. Well, not entirely true. There's always desoldering stuff. This is gonna get things stuck in here pretty good. Although, I think I might actually need to add some solder to these pads. This is probably gonna desolder it. Or maybe, oh, no, there it goes. You know what I didn't add though? I didn't add flux. Just get a little bit in there. I think I may need to reposition this a little bit. Let me see if I can pull this wire off. There we go. Try to get it positioned again. And soldered on. There we go. One down. 3 more to go on this board out of 3. Okay, let's figure out which one is D minus next. D minus is gonna be this one. That doesn't have to go far at all. But we'll probably give it a little loop there. Okay. Flux the wire. Some solder for the wire. Get it nice and tinned up there. Okay. Now we connect. Come on. There we go. All right. Just gonna maneuver this one a little bit. See if we can get it sit down a little bit lower there. Like so. Okay. D plus is next, which is going to be this one. Yep. I think we're going to go underneath this one. Right, time to strip. And we flux. And we solder. I'm actually going to put this down first. Need to manipulate this into position. There we go. All right, ground is the last one here. Got some PCB dust on my pants here. All right, rinse and repeat. Flux. I think I like doing it better that way. So set that down, grab the solder. push it into position. Come on. Hey, there it is. That's a really bad solder joint, but I was really scared of burning my thumb. Oh well, it is what it is. Try to clean it up a little. Yeah, it's not the best. I think it'll do. Cool, well, one installed. Still gotta install the right camera when it arrives. I'd also try, see if I can push this in a little bit more. Yeah, it's probably good enough. L1 down. Putting the dead ones back in the bag that says D, so I won't forget that they are the dead ones. Okay. Where is microcontroller number 2? Let's get this camera off of here. Okay. So, rinse and repeat, I suppose. We'll get the pads tinned up first, then we'll work on the wires. Right. Probably just go ahead and solder this right on. All right, wire number 2. Oh, let me take a look at this one. Oh no, this one's gonna be easier. It's over here. It's the one I'm currently doing. Because this is gonna be for the mouth tracking. I don't have that one flashed yet. I could probably still solder it on. We'll see. We'll see. I may or may not put that one on today. This one should be fine. I'm worried on this one a little bit about placement of the opening here. It might turn out to be okay. We'll have to see. But yeah. Nothing to worry about just yet. I think I want these all to face downwards. I think I had a couple of these already ready to go. From last time. Oh no, Caillou, your computer crashed again. Wait, Jacko, there's always Superman. Okay, I definitely lost the context on that one. Percival, welcome on in. How's it going? We're working on some electronic stuff today. Inching our way closer to eye tracking and VR. Oh, I see, I see. Flying so fast. So fast. Alright, now we gotta thread some wires here. Let's actually go ahead and take care of one's going through the larger hole first. Okay, so we got those 3 going through there. Now this one will feed through here. Here we go. We'll work on getting this nestled in here. Yeah, we can see it's not a lot of room for, not a lot of wiggle room here between the 2 boards. Use the spudger to push this down a little bit. The good thing about it being a tight fit is that I don't have to worry about it going anywhere. Yeah, there we go. And I think we'll probably do the same order again. Because it's going to be VUSB, then D minus, D plus, and ground. Right, so this one actually has a little channel that it has to go through. So it does need to go through there. And then we'll give this a snip. Right about there. All right. A little bit of flux for that. Oh, speaking of flux, before I get too far ahead of myself, I should flux the USB board here. Move this wire out of the way a little bit. It's still kind of in the way. There we go, that's better. Get a little bit of flux going here. We should re-tin these pads as well. Okay. I'll bring this wire through its channel. And we'll work on getting it soldered to the board here. It's proving to be a little bit difficult to get it in position, but I got it there. I'm gonna go for it. There we go. So D minus is next, which is this one. All right, we'll get it in position, give it a little snip. Give it the old snip and strip. I would prefer to be able to hold the wire when I strip it, but I suppose that pulling on it like that proves that the solder joint is good at the other end. Alright, let's get this tinned. And we'll position it again. Come on. Oh, it wants to be stubborn. Almost. There we go. All right, D plus comes next. which is going to be this one. I still think I might want it to go around the ground wire. Oops. There we go, so y'all can see somewhat. I went down to the floor. I have to grab that in a moment. Alright. Gonna flux it. Gonna tin it. And we'll position it. Come on. Trying to push this wire down a little bit. There we go. Yeah. Almost there. My big old thumb's in the way there. Okay. One more wire here. Should get it mostly lined up. Give it a little snip. I might actually be able to hold while I strip it. There we go. Get some flux on there. Oh, max battery low. All right, well, good night. Glad to have you around for the time that you could spend. Hope to see you back soon. Enjoy your new place. Hope you get power and internet soon. You know, the essentials. Who needs running water, heat, or anything like that? Electricity and internet. Oh yeah. Should move it where y'all can see. I think we got that one. Ooh. I think I clipped. Oh, yeah. Shoot. I clipped the V plus wire here, which I'm not super happy about, because that has exposed the wire. I think the only thing we could really do about that would be to unsolder it, slip a little bit of heat shrink on, and shrink it down. I think that's what we're going to do here. Here we go. Unsoldered. Where'd my heat shrink go? Oh, there it is. Don't need too much. Actually, maybe I can use one of these small bits that I had cut earlier. There's the slightly longer small bit. Liquid electrical tape? Yeah. It's the thing I don't have, though. So, booting up the hot air gun one more time. We will shrink that on down. So there we go. Good enough. And finally, I'll go ahead and solder it back in after I get it where I want it. There it is. All right, there we go. Good as new. Well, or at least as close as we can get it. Right, and this is going through channel it needs to go through. Right. So, over here is where this will show through. Ooh. Maybe it's fine. I think I changed the design of this a little bit. This is wild how tight this is. Oh, you know what? Before I go crazy on this, let's put some wires on here. I think I might actually want them to hang off this side. That's also not the important part right now. So first step is getting these pads tinned. If they will. What? Yeah, it works. Okay. Let's see. Oh, I dropped one of the wires earlier. Did I have one of these sides prepared? No. So we'll get a couple of these prepared. Strip 1. Strip 2. Flux 1. Flux 2. There we go. Yeah, that'll do the trick. All right. Tinned wires. Then one at a time, we should be able to solder these on here. stuck on the flux. There we go. That'll do the trick. All right. So we've got these two wires. Which are gonna slip through here. And now we can attempt to wedge this in here, I suppose. If it's even possible. This might be the downfall here. Getting this one circuit board in here. And front to back, they seem kind of too long. All right, this is not working. Now, how do I get it out? Push it from the back again, but this budge is too big to get the flat end in there. There we go. All right. Well, obviously, something's gonna have to change about this design. But for now, we just need to get it to fit. What I might be able to do here is let's raise this up a bit and then zoom in. Might that work? Sure. I kind of don't want this stuff falling on my desk mat though. Let's try to sand some more out from underneath this switch. And then width-wise, it's a little wide as well. Okay. I think I want to do a little more off of this side before attempting another fit. Right. Okay. Let's get these wires threaded through again. See if it works this time. Insert joke about making it fit. Oh. We're getting somewhere. This side for some reason though. Still doesn't want to go in. Might still be a little too long. But it is definitely getting closer, which is good. Looked like most of the trouble was coming from this corner over here. I may not have been filing it equally. The other thing I could potentially do is I could kind of give it a little chamfer on the bottom. In the hopes that that will help it slide in there. Alright, let's see if we can get it in there. Start with the wires again. It's like nearly there. It's just sticking up a little bit. So it's like pretty much entirely in on this side. But on this side, for some reason, this corner doesn't want to go all the way down. Might still be a length thing. And it definitely has to go down because these connectors are blocking this. Which is also something I didn't really think about. In fact, that's going to be in the way a little bit. Yeah, we may have some problems here. Oh, we're so freaking close. Some of these may actually just be design problems. Now that I think about it. Trying to get it pressed all the way in there. But yeah, no, I think it's still not going to be able to, like, you can see this is just blocked by this. Over here it's not so bad. This wire is a little in the way, but we maybe can move it a little. Like so. Oh no. This also doesn't line up properly. How did I get this so wrong? Maybe I shouldn't have populated this one after all. It's so close. I mean, if I were to attach it like that, probably wouldn't be quite good enough. I'm almost kind of thinking that I might be able to remove this tab. Perhaps even a chunk of the corner just to get it to fit. And I might need to remove this piece, unfortunately. And also, unfortunately, I might need to do it right on here. Because I don't think I'm going to be able to take that off. Alright, so let's raise the temps back up on this. Come on, come on. Ah, thanks for the hydrate, Pierre, welcome on in. How's it going? Trying to correct my mistakes here. Oh, well, that's a thing. I may need this to be a little hotter. Yeah, I'll take a sip in a moment here. Currently trying to get this part desoldered. Oh, come on. Hey, there we go. Yeah, it's a little toasty. Ooh. Oh. Oh, going good. Mostly been lurking. Well, welcome on in. Glad to have you. Lurking or not. Oh man, I needed that water. Thanks again for the hydrate. Ooh, 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 toasty board. Okay. So, if we get this back in here. Well, I think I also want to remove this diode if we're not going to have the fan connector. Come on. Almost there. There we go. Well, so much for all the work that went into that. So we still have the problem of this one connector being in the way. Yeah, because it can slip right past the switch, but the connector not so much. Harley! Welcome on in, Raiders! Harley, thanks for that raid of 4. If you don't already know me, my name's Nico. Welcome on in, glad to have you. I'm your friendly Cape Fox on the internet, streaming games, streaming trains, streaming electronics projects, streaming music and stuff. Oh woo, welcome on in. Jinx, welcome in, how's it going? Harley, how was your stream? What were you getting up to? Oh, and Jinx, thanks for the follow as well. Welcome aboard, y'all. Going good. Glad to hear it, Jinx. Glad to hear it. We're, things are going, could be going better here, but we're making do. Also wondering, this just needs power and ground, but there is a part of me thinking maybe I want to run it all the way back here. Oops, sorry, you can't see that. Maybe I want to run it all the way back here, so it can connect to one of these leads instead of having to connect where another wire is connecting. Ah, complicated games. Okay. Okay. Keep your secrets. You don't have to tell me what you were playing, but I'd love to know if you want to tell. Yeah, we'll figure that out in a moment. So I think a little bit more pressing of an issue is getting this to fit. It's like so close. But so is the connector, and that's why it doesn't fit. Well, this is gonna hurt, like on a spiritual level. I also have no idea where that went. Not as complicated as this, and oh, you're playing super modded Minecraft and Factorio. I see. Very cool, very good. Well, Harley, as always, you're welcome to stick around. You're welcome to head on out. I know streaming is rough and tough and tiring. Don't know how long you were at it, but however long it was, you deserve a break. So if you need to hop out, I don't blame you. Oh my goodness. Condor, welcome on in, Raiders. How's it going, y'all? Woo, Condor, how was your stream? And for y'all joining, my name's Nico. If you don't already know me, I'm your friendly neighborhood Cape Fox on the internet. Streaming games, streaming trains, streaming electronics, DIY stuff, streaming music and stuff too. Hoi, welcome on in. Cole Fox, welcome in to you as well. Oh, woo. You don't happen to be from the Pacific Northwest, Cole, do you? I ran into a Cole Fox over last weekend who was from the Pacific Northwest. Very curious to know if you might be the same person. But yes, welcome on in, y'all. Pacific. I'm just over here crying internally as I modify this print to get it to work. Way more motor control. I'm just trying to file this thing. little drinkies. It was a Drunkstrooms. Gotcha. Well, how did Drunkstrooms go? What were you getting up to besides drunken? Additive manufacturing, give it some more. What additive manufacturing giveth, subtractive manufacturing taketh away. Oh, my phone died. No wonder it got dark. You know what? I should have plugged it in this whole time. And I could have, too. If I had been a smart fox. And we'll get that charging. I think it's charging. Yeah, there we go. 0%. Oh, went well. Space Marine 2. Man, you know, I didn't think that, like, there would be fish and sharks and whales in space. But, Space Marine animals. The second. Not Pacific Northwest over there, SoCal Fox. Okay, must be a different Cole Fox then. Stream noticed? What? Oh my god. Focus, please. It really does not want to focus right now. Whatever. You get blurry filings. Oh, they noticed you're drinking alcohol and spammed hydrate.
Are you drinking alcohol?
No, they are.
Oh, they are.
Or were. They just raided.
Yeah.
My partner just stepped up here.
That does not seem like the thing to do while you're doing this.
Let me take some sippies over here while I handle 650 degree metal
Yeah, I was
to
like,
melt other metal.
I don't think you should be combining these things.
It's fine. What could possibly go wrong?
I don't know, 3rd-degree burns, something like that.
Yeah, you haven't had a drunk stream in a while. Ah. Well, yeah, welcome on in. Glad to have y'all. Never trust the fox, but I'm a fox.
You can't trust them, it's true. They're crafty.
So crafty. Look at all this craft.
Yeah, look how crafty. They have very many talents.
Oh no! What is it hitting now? Oh, it's fine.
Lol.
Everything's fine. It was just a little bit misaligned, that's all. Okay. Okay. Well, it could be worse. It could also be better. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Still unfortunate about that fan connector not fitting into the hole. Probably should have just made a real big opening there. But I think it still would have been off. It would have been underneath this tab here probably, if I had lined it up properly. He's a full fox? Well, okay. So my model's a Rexalium. Because it is one of the most fox-looking avatars that was available when I started getting into all this stuff. But I am a full fox. But yeah, I mean, if Cole's 1,000%, then like, that definitely beats my 100% fox. In the words of Condor, because it's easy and does a lot of damage.
What is Condor?
The person.
Oh. Well, I'm not in your
Do you have
stream.
eyes?
I'm not in your stream. I'm just looking over your shoulder and shit. You are a Condor.
I wish I had more light. Is my phone charged enough yet? I killed my phone trying to use it as a flashlight. But it's rebooting. The mighty Con of Doors. Oh, that's right. I made a con joke one of the times you joined, didn't I? The Wrath of Khan. Door. Ugh. Drop my screwdriver. Get in the hole. Okay. Gotta make sure I don't tighten this down too much. Let me get the other screw in here too. Ah. Oh, come on. Stream reminds me of when you used to paint minis. Ah, yeah. Well, I mean, this stuff is printed with a printer that other folks might use to print minis. So, totally can understand that. This switch is very hard to switch. Oh, no! Fuck! The switch just broke. No! You gotta be kidding me. Oh my god. Ugh. Well, that's a big rip. I can... Oh man, I can remove it, but... I also just got it... Like, I just got the circuit board seated, finally. And now... Maybe I can do... No. Maybe I can do it while it's in here. But it does mean I gotta take these screws out again. So that was one of the switches that I pulled from one of the dead boards that I had ordered. So I can try to maybe pull another one. Alternatively, I can use one of the ones that I got. Where did I put them? Oh, they're right here. Which might work. Let me focus on getting this one off first. And actually, before I do that, let me focus on booting my phone and getting the light back. There we go. Amazing. Amazing what a little bit of light can do. Hate when you mess up a print by breaking it. Totally understandable. Whoop. Alright, let's see if I can yank this switch off of here. Please come off without losing anything else. Yes. I think. I hope. What are we looking at here? Okay. I think that looks okay. I'll set that aside. I might actually just throw a little bit of solder onto this joint. Put flux on all of it. See if I can't get, like, reflow it, basically. Alright, let's try one of the not scavenged switches. Which one, though? Because you've got this one, and then we've got that one. Where's the manufacturer's name? Oh, interesting. This is only rated for 4 volts. did not notice that. Pads intact? Yeah, pads seem to be intact, which is probably the scariest part. There is theoretically going to be 5 volts running through this. So perhaps this is the one to use. I just want to see if I can get the little, put these little pegs on the bottom. See if I can get them into the holes here. Ah! Okay. Well, I'm down here. What the heck is this? Oh, it's a heat shrink. Got it. Eh. Come on. Maybe I should try to pull the solder off of these. It might be all that we need here. Let's take a look. No, we got a lot of solder left on that one. That's what we've been doing all night. Flux tin send. That's better. All right. Let's see if we can fit a switch on here now. Oh, that goes on real nice. Wow. It's actually like pretty firmly in there. Oh gosh, it's like nearly impossible to reach the actual like switch part of it though. Cause yeah, that other one just has a longer whatever that thing is. Okay. I think in lieu of using this one, What I want to try to do is pull another one of the bad. Sorry, pull another one of the switches off of one of the dead boards. Let's try that first. We know this can work because we just saw it, although not ideally. Drinking some water there, Condor, to drink to it. Don't get too much more drunk than you already are. Not a bug, its feature is now bump resistant. Yeah, you need like a pin to reach it or something. You got ice, it's kind of water. Yeah, sometimes, you know. You gotta finish your drink, then you got a gallon of water. I see. Alright, dead boards. This one we already stole the switch from. This one I want to retain because I think it might just be missing the linear regulator here. So we're going to try this one. Get the clamp back out. Oh my goodness. The number of things that I've dropped today. Maybe I want it to be over there. I know that this is for sure not the way I did it last time. We're going to see, you know what? We're going to see if we can just do this without adding anything necessarily. Oop. Come on. Okay. Maybe I do want to put my own solder on here after all. Because it lifted off pretty nice last time. You want ice cream? Oh yeah, bench vice. It's honestly, it's one of the best helping hands. Like that stuff's not going anywhere. see if we can do this. What if I can use this? Nope. I'm gonna go with a nope on that one. Oh, I see, I see. This stuff that Cole is dropping on purpose doesn't happen to be soap, does it? Come on. You know you want to leave the board. Oh, oh, there we go. And here's hoping I did a better job this time. And it won't break again. See if we can get this one to slide in nicely too. Oh, that fit in there pretty good. Switch is feeling kind of sticky though, so I'm a little worried. Especially because we're going to be pushing on it at the end. Maybe it'll be okay this time though. Maybe, maybe, maybe. I think what I want to do is I want to just stick it there. Use the air. I mean, it looks very large, but it's really not that large. Oh, I see. Was that true, Cole? Was it all for you? Okay, there we go. I think we got it. Oh, woo. You just go wherever Condor drags you. I see, I see. Thanks for the hydrate, Caillou. I'm gonna need to get some more water though. Alright, switch take 2. cool enough to handle? Maybe. Ooh. Ooh. The resin's kind of hot, actually. The resin seems to retain the heat a little bit more. I'm also a little bit worried that I'm changing the resin. I dropped his frickin' screw. I think I may have to find that later. Oh my gosh, Caillou, thank you also for the posture check. Okay, let's just kind of hold it in place. It's still hard to reach it. So far, it hasn't broken. I'm gonna take that as a win. Okay. Let's get the top put back together here. I literally have no idea where that screw went. I'm also missing a connector and a diode that I've dropped on stream. I mean, pretty much. I certainly don't know where it went, so it's entirely possible it is just somewhere in the void. Here we go. This still needs to be connected. Which you probably need to do. Maybe I will just send it over to like these ones here or something. Because I think I don't want it to come to these ones. Because the rest of the stuff is going to come here. I don't know. Also don't recall which of these is which. Which is its own problem. Okay, I think I see there. This one here, positive, and this one here is negative. I'm not positive about that, but I think that's correct. Is that how you make a triode? I'm not so sure about that. I think it remains a diode because, you know, it died. Alright, gonna get this wire kind of sitting in the channel there. And we're gonna give it a little snippy. Let's get this stripped. A diode. Okay. Oh yeah. I can move it where y'all can see it. Okay. Now comes the part where I have to solder this to something that already has something soldered to it. And hope that I can get them both soldered to the same spot. Oh, that actually was easier than I expected it to be. There we go. One down, one to go. Let's get this wire sitting in the channel here. Okay, there we go. This one's going over to ground. So is the wire that I just cut. Different ground though. That one's more of an earth ground. There we go. Strip the end. Get some flux on there. Oh my goodness. So much flux out here. Let's get this tinned. Get it sitting back in the channel again. Get the wire bent, lined up. I don't know if I want my thumb to be quite so close as I'm soldering this. Oh, I missed that one. Sure, good enough. Okay. So now, theoretically, this is all hooked up and ready to go for eye tracking, with the exception of the cameras that I don't have because I got the wrong ribbon cable length. And I still need to make up connectors for these and get them soldered onto the boards that actually have the LEDs. Now we actually don't turn it on because yeah, what I just said. I don't have the right cameras. Is probably the biggest part, because I could do the other parts tonight. I also just don't know if I want to, because it's already midnight. Oh my goodness. When did it become midnight? I did not notice that until just this moment. But okay, I don't know. I mean, we made it work in the end. made it work physically, like fitting and everything. And this is definitely step towards complete. One more step closer. We got that in place. We've got this goes on the bottom. Some assembly required. Honestly, that's what I should have titled the stream tonight. Alright. That screws around here somewhere. I do have more of them, because the lowest quantity I could order was 50. And I need 6. So I do have plenty more if I can't find it. But ideally I would like to find it. And yeah. That's what we're looking at so far. There's going to be another one of the processor boards here eventually. This could be facing the other way because it's going to be doing mouth tracking. Yeah, we got the slightest bit of a switch that we can reach here. Ooh. Yeah. Okay. That's I guess as much as I wanted to do tonight. And we're there. So, a little bit closer to the goal of eye tracking. But still a fair amount of journey ahead. Well, thanks, Draco. Yeah. There is still a part of me that is like very tempted to put some effort into designing like a whole different project where I actually like design my own USB hub and in order to be able to add an extra USB port so I could do eye tracking, mouth tracking, and then plug in like a Leap motion controller for hand tracking. But that's like a, you know, some other day, someday after I finish this type of project. How does it attach to the headset if they expect ventilation on both sides? It slots into the frunk. I should probably grab my headset here. Wow. I'm gonna need to raise this camera up. So, there's the headset. We take this off. And then this will have to find a new home. And so that's what the front looks like in there. There's some vents up here, which is actually where the camera ribbon cables and the LED wires slip through. And then it plugs in. Oh, like that. And then unfortunately, because of the way that I changed the design, I think the original design, the faceplate could have fit back on here, but the way that I expanded it to fit the extra microcontroller, this no longer fits, unfortunately. There is a way to make it fit by putting some little magnetic balls onto here and then putting it on top. And it leaves a bit of a gap, so it might actually even just be better to leave it off. But I also might someday consider, if I do go ahead with that project of designing my own USB hub, I might consider designing a piece that you would replace like this front piece with, because you can just, it's a T5, unfortunately, rather than a T6. Ugh. But these could just be taken out like so. Actually, if I take this off, go ahead and show you all what's behind here. Should just be a plastic piece. Yep. What-a! There you go. That's the inside of the headset. Now my understanding is the wires and stuff for the eye tracking are going to slip through up here just like this cable does. Wow. But yeah, so what I could potentially do is basically make a piece that replaces this. So you would just slot it in there like that, screw it back down, and then it would have things like what I might do is, because if I could have a separate piece like this that fits in here, just plugs in like so, and then have another piece that like closes over it, have a part that goes down and holds the camera for the mouth tracking, and all that kind of stuff. Keep it nice, because I don't know, I would feel like if this is sticking out in the front, I'd feel a little worried about like bumping it around while I'm in VR. So it would be kind of nice to have it covered over. But yeah, that is thoughts for the future, not for right now. For now, I'll simply put these screws back in and call it a day on this project. You prefer to have the faceplate? Like this one? I'm assuming. Oh, faceplate off. Oh, I see. You just remove that entirely. Why is it that you prefer that? Oh, I think I did promise getting some more water to follow through on those hydrate redeems. And oh my gosh, there's so much stuff on my desk. I need to like clean things up a bit here. It's cooler with it off. One time you took your headset off via the front, you touched the faceplate and it was scalding hot. Interesting. I don't think I've ever had that issue. Putting the dead boards away. Flux goes away. Solder goes away. Probably needs to be under the flux actually. Alright, this tweezers, there's a cap to it somewhere. Oh, did I leave it in the box? Yep. I think it thinks my phone is my hand. Can I get it to... Oh, there we go. The headset also lost the glue that held the rubber to the lenses. And also it would sometimes lose the stations, even if it was right in front of it. Oh no. Oh no. That's not good. Oops. Sorry about that, y'all. Oh. Great. I'm just gonna clean up a little bit here. And then consider what I might possibly do next. Whether that be raid out or move on to doing something else. But first thing is getting things in some semblance of order. T6 goes there. T5 goes there. This is probably one of the most useful toolkits that I've ever gotten. I use this thing like all the time. Alright, we got some circuit board stuff. Just gonna drop that over there. This was like the wires and such. So these all have to go back into a little drawer system. Guess I don't need my light here anymore. Yeah, there we go. Can't believe my phone died because I had the light on. There's some friends I've got on online. Perhaps, maybe I might join them. There was a little bit of something I wanted to do. Get it out of the way. And so I think I'm gonna take a short break here, get myself some water, get things cleaned up a bit, and then I want to do some preparation for Satisfactory 1.0 next week. So I want to hop in, do a little bit of blueprint management, and then hop out. So let's see how quickly I can get that done. Also, this camera is about to die, so probably a good time to do that anyways. But for now, I'll leave this be as I take a quick break. We'll come back and I'll have things cleaned up a bit and we'll move on to something else. And then we'll see who we can raid. So anyways, sit tight for now and I'll see you back in a moment. Oh, woo, hello, I'm back. Apparently, the sound is not. Here it is. Let me really quickly change a little sound setting here. Okay, there we go. Caillou, you said the replacement headset doesn't have that problem. Oh, you asked me how I store my headset when it's not in use. I have a thing, a rack, I guess. I don't know what you want to call it. But the headband like slides onto it, and then it hangs down from that. So it hangs with lenses pointing down, which is nice because it doesn't get like dust falling into the lenses and everything. And then on top, the controllers like plug in to some like USB cables that are just like held in this little cradle thing. So pretty nice way to store things. And it looks pretty good too. You're asking, have I ever tried the Steam Deck? I have indeed. I don't own one, but I've tried somebody else's. Okay. I want to do a little bit of blueprint work before I go. Sorry. Yeah, well, before I go, I guess. I do want to enable advanced game settings. I used to use mods on this to get rid of these stingers, but now I can use advanced game settings to do the same thing. You found a 3D print called the Decent Index Stand. It offers a wall mount option. What did I think about the Steam Deck? So I didn't try it too much, but I was like, I wonder, excuse me. I wonder if you can play Timberborn on it. And you kind of could, but it definitely wasn't made for it. Yeah, the cats. Advanced game settings, creatures, disable arachnid creatures, apply, confirm, keep equipment. Interesting. Plate mode, progression. Ooh. That's very tempting. Not to do now necessarily, but oh man, I wish there was like selective unlocking. There probably is. You could probably like upload your save to some website or something and have it do it. Just making sure that's disabled. I'm very sure that that is what I want. You know, and I'm gonna save it. And what is this? I guess this is technically update 8. Advanced settings? Sure. Stingers disabled. Cool. Right. I really just want to do some blueprint work. I got a blueprint designer over there I can go use. Just hoping I have the resources to use it to make the things I want to make. Do believe there's some hogs over here. Right. Yeah, I guess the map got updated since I last loaded this save. So that's why like the hogs are back up there. We've got those crab launchers over there. There's probably foliage and stuff. Actually, can I get those from here? Probably, right? Or not. Huh. Alright, it does take 5 to take him down. That's what I thought. If you do it fast enough, none of the crabs spawn. Oh, very convenient that you can take down 3 of them before you have to reload. I think this just went down here. Cool. What? Oh, the crabs? Right. I think I did turn Lumen on. Let me see if I did. Video? Yeah, global illumination, there it is. But yeah, so I've got some blueprints for like this factory building. And I think I've got some other things in here. Some train related stuff, of course. Should be able to load. Yeah. Concrete glass interface. I don't remember exactly what some of this stuff was. Air transportation. Oh yeah. Production, architecture, steel roof and windows. Oh, okay. So like, I think what I should probably do here. See, I should have power in this building. Question is, how far can it go? Oh, there's another power pole down there. I'd love to be able to... Ah! Apparently, can't go that far. Because I want to go somewhere... Actually, I might do it from over here. Where I can get a photo. P? Yeah, there we go. I'd really like the hands to not be here. Go away, hands. Toggle high res. Interesting. Do like a 60. I don't want the hands. Maybe if I go further back. And we'll zoom in there. I don't know. We'll see how that turns out. So ideally I can get just want to get a shot of this building as an example. Well, I guess the alternative would be to build something. Oh yeah, because if I'm not flying, then the hands aren't visible. Should have thought about that. Let me do that real quick. Let's see. I was back here somewhere. What do I need? I need a foundation. I need it somewhere. That sounds good. Okay. So now should be able to do that. And actually, I'll move back a little bit. And then we start seeing the foundation. Oh, you know what I could do? Do I have... Yeah, here we go. Wait a minute. Get out of here. Wait, what? What? Weird. Okay, anyways. I think that's fine. Sure. Okay, good enough. Want to get basically a couple screenshots of it, of like what the finished product looks like. And then let me grab some power to like here-ish. Okay. Let's see. Oh yeah, I forgot about this one. It's kind of silly, but it does what it needs to do. So it pairs with this one. The V-beam or the Veeam. I like that. And then of course we've got this one. I might actually want to... we're getting a little far there. I might actually like to go around to this side. Take a photo from over here. Alright, let's load another one. Do track support, I suppose. I wonder what happens if you don't have the materials to build something and you try to load it in the blueprint designer. Okay. Oh yeah, I had some of these at various degree angles, although I suspect I don't really need to take a picture of all of these. Well, one of these might give me like a better angle to take the photo at. Eh, it's fine. They're all just the same thing, different angles. Oh, let's load this one. This should be a pretty simple one. Oh yeah, it's on this side. For a second I was like, it's nothing! What else do we got? What were these ones? Oh, you don't have the resources. Interesting. Yeah, I was just wondering what it would do for that. I wonder what I'm missing. Let me try to load it again. Okay, it loaded that time. Proud Bunny Gentle Nose, welcome on in. How's it going? Hello to you. Oh, from Romania. Two more of your automated vehicles are deadlocked. It's probably trains. Well, good morning. Am I satisfied? Yeah. I'm working on it. Clear. take load left. Oh, I see. This is just whether you want it to go left or right. I honestly don't remember exactly what the purpose of these was. Nah, it's all good. I love jokes like that. Let's see, decoration. Yeah, real nice and easy blueprint. What other ones? What was this? T crossing, steel walkway straight, steel walkway glass. Let's take a look at this one. Ew. I see. Autosave. There we go. Oh, so when you load it without clearing, it must reuse as much of the materials as it can. Oops, that was under decoration. Do this one. Load another one. Corner. I think corner was the last one of this series. Kind of silly, simple little things, but do we have anything else? What were the sunken lights? Yeah, this wasn't anything I necessarily needed. This was just a utility thing. Let's load a different one. What was this one? Literally just barriers. What about this one? Oh. Oh. Vaguely remember something about that. Another utility one, though. Pillar with small light. Oh, these were some that I downloaded. Pillar with small light. Oh, sure is. Check out the highway support. Wow. This is actually what I based my train supports on. I didn't necessarily give it this stuff. Yeah, me neither. That's why I wanted to do some prep work tonight. Let me see what other things. Highway over road. Highway over road X3. This is not just the same thing. Oh, no, I see. It's got another roadway above. And X3 is, I think, just 3 of those together in a line. That is, in fact, exactly what it is. Oh, but it doesn't have the support. Oh, yeah. Okay. What else do we have in here? Anything else? We've got undefined things. Splitter, smart splitter, merger. What are these? Oh, these are when I was clipping things into ceilings, I think. That's what was going on with that one. So I think another utility one. These are probably going to be the same. Production. Circuit boards. I think these are for specific factories. Smelter. What was this? I remember using this, but I don't remember where. Where did I use that? I don't even remember where things are. What is this? Tractor and an explorer. Interesting. Sub-smelter, smelterine. Oh, I see. Oh, goodness. Where did I even put factories? I had one down here. I just looked at that one the other day and it wasn't... I don't think it was that one. I literally don't remember. Had these. Those are factories that I actually remembered. What did I use this for? Does it have something in it? I literally remember using this, but I don't remember where. Oh, these don't have anything selected, do they? Yeah, there's nothing selected on them. I do like the design. I just wish I remembered what I was using them for. Thanks for that hydrate there. Maybe I'll... Whoa. Maybe I'll go ahead and take a picture anyways. Good enough. Thanks for the posture check as well. Ouch. And I guess in that case we'll load the other one again. That'll do. What other production ones do we have? Stitched iron plate. 10.8 reinforced iron plate per minute. That's it? It's just these? Hmm. This must have been things. What am I making over there? I don't remember. Yep, these are just some constructors. Whoa, what? Oh! That's right, because I was building this with logistics floor underneath. We'll be able to customize our characters. Didn't somebody mod in some protogens? I feel like I saw that. Oh, they're highly underclocked. I see. Those ones are underclocked a little bit. You'll check now? Okay. It does... Okay, this is making me wonder what is in this building. I don't... Oh my goodness. I don't remember. Ah! Come on. What is this making? Oh, yeah. This is making stitched iron plates. Okay, so I must have been using those in here. Aha, I found it. Oh yeah, iron wire. What I was doing in here. Where was I getting iron from? Oh, that's a crab launcher right there. Yeah, so it was just here. And then goes inside. Where does it go in? That's like over on that side or something. These go out on this side? Yeah, they must. Yeah, okay. It's going back to me now. Kinda, sorta. Forgot about that, actually. They might add character customization when they do the weapon revamp. Is that something they're planning for post 1.0? I don't remember them talking about that. Oh yeah, I think I was literally just sinking some coal. Or something. Oh yeah, where was that coming down? Oh yeah, it went out and went along the side. And then it came down over here. That's how I did it. And that went in there. And that was what was used for the stitched iron plates. Right, and the iron for this. It's coming from somewhere. Wait, are those going in there and just not coming out? Oh no, they're empty for some reason. Where had I gotten the iron for this? Maybe it was from over here somewhere. That's cool for the power plants over there. Hmm. Oh wait. Did it just come from that maybe? I only see the iron going in there. Oh, I know what happened. I was transporting it. Whoop. Hello there. Where's the other one? I hear it. Oh, there it is. Ah, shoot. Okay, yeah, so we were importing. Oh, we were just importing ingots. We didn't, yeah, so we didn't have to smelt them here. Oh, right, and this is what I used. I think the, no, maybe I didn't use the blueprint with the thing on the ceiling. The splitter and stuff. Or maybe I did. I don't know. I either did or I didn't. Oh, that's actually really nice how it kind of paints the hover controller with like that blue light. I have plenty of power under here, so I should be able to fly around. Oh wait, there's another one? Oh, what the heck? Oh, maybe that... Oh no, there is a carcass over there. What? So confused. I guess maybe there were 4 down here. Anyways, my trucks aren't working. I must have... Oh, maybe... Did they change trucks in update 8? I feel like they might have redone some of the behavior. Yeah, then that thing comes down here. Splits off. Yeah, okay. Maybe, you know, just real quick, before we call it quits here, call it done. Because I'm pretty much at that point, but I want to go back here. I want to take screenshots of different, like, blueprint explanations, descriptions. So, for instance, if I load this one, right, we see this. I think I want to do that for all of these. But we don't get... It's a little bit too long. Okay. Did I describe this at all? Nope, sure didn't. No description for this one either. Oh, I need to go take a picture of this one. No description for that one. No description for that one. Let's go back to this one again. Because we get the cost, which is nice to have. Decoration. Sure. then I don't think I needed anything else. Yeah, we'll call it there. Clear that. Take those. Alright, I did want to come up here real quick. Let's get a photo of some of this stuff in action. Actually, what I might do instead of hovering here, let's just build a temporary ladder. Do the same thing on the other side. And there we go. Right, and then I need a picture of the train tubes. Not tubes. Thinking of tubes because I was traveling through one, but I need the train supports. Oh, I can go into photo mode from here. Oh, that's neat. Oh, I can only go so far out, though. Wow. Okay. We'll run this along real quick. I kind of want to get back to a different place where I kind of have some example usage of the some of the stuff. Because there's a power zip line underneath this. It's also funny because the remote storage solution that I wanted to work on... Oh, we're gonna crash, aren't we? RIP. Oh, wow. No, let me reach it. Oh shoot, am I not going to be able to... Oh, this is actually somewhat unfortunate. There is actually, hey, there we go. There is some area back here where if you fall, like, it doesn't act like water, it just, you keep going down. Rerail that train. Oh, I am inside the freight car. If I get out of its way, will it just go? Or does it need to be reset somehow? We're about to find out. Alright, I'm gonna take that as it needs to be reset somehow. Open train menu. Turn on self-driving. Stop. Oh, why are you not stopping? Alright, let's back it up a little bit. Alright, this might be a good spot. Maybe let's do that. See, there it is. Oh. Oh no, because left click is take a photo in that mode. Shoot. I guess we can screenshot it. Probably need one additional. We got, here's a little ways. I think I maybe want to get it where it like turns a bit. Which it should turn right at the end here. But that might also be where the junction is for this station. We'll see when we get here. Well, that works actually. However, I want to come out here-ish. Yeah, sure. We'll do like one more. Yeah, one of those will come out, I'm sure. Okay. I think that was all we needed. Yeah, alright. I think that does it for me here. Let's see who we can raid. Who is live? Zeldar's live. What are they doing? VR chat. Karaoke maybe? Oh, they're doing community karaoke night. I see, I see. What's Flybyfox doing? Oh, it's a replay. What are they doing? What is this? War Thunder? Oh. Oh, I see. They just have trains at the bottom of their screen. They're not actually playing a train game. Yeah. I could send y'all over here. I happened to catch them playing Derail Valley the other day, which is fun. So let me get Foxraid in chat here. Be sure to copy that and paste it on in when you get over to Architects channel. We'll get that raid set up here. Are you testing to see how well Satisfactory works on the Steam Deck? As soon as 1.0 release, you're probably going to play the game more? Oh yeah, I'm going to be playing the game probably a lot come 1.0 release. Let's see. Architect. There we go. Let's get the raid started. Oh, thanks y'all for joining me tonight. And I'll catch you on Sunday for some Railroader. Which if you want to join in, you're welcome to. You will need to be in the Discord for that. Main menu of using Vulkan gives you 40 FPS. I don't know, is that good or bad? It's higher than 30. Probably good. Probably not as good as some people would want. But yeah. We're gonna raid on out. In-world gives you 30. It's enough. Yeah, Draco, thanks for dropping by. Hopefully someday I'll have eye tracking in VR. Won't that be fun? But yeah, we made some decent progress tonight. Died a little internally having to cut away some of the 3D print, but that's okay. Anyways, I gotta get going because this raid is gonna happen whether I like it or not. I'll catch you on the next one. Goodbye, y'all.